Always good that. Always good to crash, you know. That was a crash and not a nice one. Hold on a second. Yeah, the game seems to be a little unstable right now after this intercept. I don't know why it crashes like that, but stable right now. It crashed as soon as I jumped in the portal here to go to my base on the other system. Used to never crash. I don't know why it's crashing all of a sudden. Well, we gotta sell all this shit again. Yo, Omar, what's up? Yeah, my game crashed when I entered the teleporter. Hold on, I'm just getting some food. Hold on, 1 second. Is the other guy in here? Throttle jockey?
received. Item received. Item received. Item received. Item received. Item received. Item received. repaired. Technology recharge. received. Protection falling. Protection falling. Nearby toxins detected. toxins detected. Nearby toxins detected. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Extreme heat critical. Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Yo, what's up, Kane?
Extreme heat damage detected. Extreme heat damage detected. Recharge.
What up, Kane?
Thermal protection falling.
I don't think I can play it. Only on a computer. I mean, I have a decent computer, but I play mostly like those type of games on PlayStation. I could get it for computer though. My computer, I have an i9 machine. So.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Damn, man. I feel like ever since the update, they made it a lot harder, man. You can't get oxygen anymore. It doesn't seem like inside the space station.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Temperature level stable. Oh, how is it damaged, man? Oh yeah, it'll be on Xbox. PlayStation though. It'll be on Xbox and it'll be on computer. I gotta get these cobalt flicks. The lag nights, you know. Yeah, I got one of those too, but it red rings. I need this cobalt.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Gold? Why is gold in that? We need this cobalt. Cobalt mining, just like in real life. It's used to make batteries. Yeah, look. You want to make batteries in this game, you need the cobalt. Oh. Right here, ion batteries, cobalt, and ferrite dust. Just like the Congos in Africa, that's owned by the Chinese Communist Party. Cobalt mining for your lithium cell phone, just like my lithium cell phone too. to, right, dude? That's life, man. You know? Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm freaking drinking coffee too right now. Iced coffee. Oh, fuck. This is permadeath, by the way. If I die once, I die. Yeah, I hear you. Me too, man. Oh. Now, where's my shit, man? Oh, it's over here. That little ship sucks, man. That's the starter ship. I just started. I haven't played this game in like a year and a half, so they updated a lot. So I'm like redoing it, you know. Oh, did I get this already? I think I got this already, right? Wait, you know what? We gotta get this first. This drop pod. Yeah, I hear you, man. Ah, man, that's far away. What the hell? That's too far away. Let's see what we got here. Alright, let's see if we can get this exosuit upgrade. What the fuck? Alright, got that. Sodium nitrate and carbon nanotubes. Well, sodium nitrate. That's just sodium. I don't think that's nitrate. I could get nitrate quick though. I guess. Oh, I could definitely get nitrate. I guess we'll see. That's not a lot. Maybe if we get some from here. Alright, we gotta build one of those portable, what are they fucking called, these things? Actually, no, we don't have to build it, we just place it. Let's place that son of a bitch. It's No Man's Sky. That's just the mode I'm playing. I'm soloing for the most part, and I'm playing permadeath. Alright, so let's put our sodium in here. We need around 10 sodium nitrate, and then some carbon nanotubes. And we'll get an extra slot. Shit up and go in here. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we can. And then we need carbon nanotubes. We need one. Alright. And we should get it now, right? Wait, huh? Yes. Cool. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, now what we do is we're just gonna charge our ship. Looks good. We just don't have good inventory space. Then we're gonna go to the space station. Alright. Alright, King, we landed our little snub-nosed, shitty beginner ship inside the space station. Cobalt, our thermal protection. What is this fucking shit? Shadow Refuge Supply Travelers. They sell some good nanites over here, you know? Still there, Joe? Alright, yeah, talk to me on Discord, that's fine. Fuck. Yeah, I see your text now. Alright, so we gotta sell. I am playing like so lethargically right now, dude. Yeah, when you die in this mode, your whole save gets deleted. But it's actually not that hard to. I mean, it's pretty hard to die once you start, like, if you know how to play the game. I played this game since launch. And they update the shit out of it, but it's relatively the same gameplay loops, so it's not too different. It's a kind of chill game, you know. You just kind of chill with this game. Only thing is, like, yeah. What thing? Alright, we selling shit. Let's see what we're selling. We got ferrite dust. We don't need to sell any of that gold. We can sell the gold. Silicate powder. Actually, make sure my multi-tool is charged before I sell that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do carbons. Charge it with carbon. Alright, starship now. We got this. Charge that sumbitch tritium. Charge that sumbitch tritium. Looks good. I just have so much crap on me, dude. Let's make some batteries. I think we need more batteries. We need like 99 or 200 of these fucking batteries, man. Well, yeah, but one thing, Joe. Those planes are hard to fly, dude. I have a digital combat simulator, and when you download the modules, it's like pretty close to the real planes. And those planes are like 700-page manuals to fly those fucking things. So, like, in order to fly them, dude, with all the switches and everything, it's a pretty daunting task. You got to be kind of smart, and they sworn under oath, the 3 witnesses, which they could do jail for, and they have wives and kids and shit. So just like you don't want to say certain things in my chat, imagine doing that sworn under oath. It's a pretty big deal. And then on top of it, you're talking about a $50 million aircraft that recorded, an F-18 Super Hornet that recorded an actual UFO without a thermal heat signature. And, as science says, anything that basically is caught on radar, anything moving has to show, a propulsion, a heat source of some kind, right? Energy requires heat. So it's more than just pilots. There's a lot of physics here and recordings, and there was 14 near misses with the Navy that was reported. Near misses being 50 feet, and then there's a lot of locations with disclosed on the closed skiffs and whatnot, because that's all the guy could do. The main guy is give certain locations to the people at the congressional hearing under what they call closed skiffs. I'm going to tell you right now, dude, it's I mean, you can be a skeptic all you want, but there's probably fucking aliens. I hate to say it. It's pretty damn compelling. It's like, I know the big answer is oh, show us the bodies, man. Show us the fucking discs. But, it's pretty damn compelling evidence. Now, what you got to realize also is another thing is that the reason why, see, as human beings, we're very narcissistic, thinking that we have the right to know everything. But do we have the right to know everything as a military defense purpose? I mean, when you're talking about objects that can possibly, when you have objects that can possibly defy gravity, right? Let's just say gravity is something that we don't understand. I think everybody can agree on that. We know what it is, but we don't understand it too well. And these objects seem to manipulate gravity of some kind because they hit like, what is it? When they recorded it on the F-18 Super Hornet, like they showed him hitting levels of like 8 Machs in like a split second, and then literally just going like 50 Machs and bam out of there. But like the point is like they're hitting fucking crazy speeds, and inertias and stuff, and hitting like a G-force that would just massacre like any human pretty much. So whether they even have alien beings in these fucking things, like we don't know. They could just be drones for all we fucking know. Like alien drones of some kind. But also, remember that anything that moves like that, even a bird, if a bird was to flap its wings, heat has to show up at these things don't show any heat, man. So, with that being said, it's kind of like, so going back to the military defense thing, you gotta remember, it's like kind of like anything that has to do with gravity is pretty much like, the stuff of like science fiction type shit, So, I fucking can't stand him, dude. I fucking hate Stephen Greer. I think he's a fucking charlatan that sells fucking $1,000 tickets for his Close Encounter 5 bullshit. I'm not a fan of him. He's like that New Age movement bullshit, dude. He's the New Age UFO guy right there. That's the New Age guy. He's a fucking charlatan, dude. He says that the Greys are government constructed robots and everything is government fucking orchestrated. He thinks that anything that's alien is our space brothers, kumbaya. He thinks everybody who is our space brothers, kumbaya, Joshua Tree, we can all meditate, and then they come. Look, do I think there's something to him? I don't fucking know. I mean, I'm not going to debunk the guy completely, but I do think he's full of shit because he throws blanket statements all over the fucking place. All over. Like, he's like, you ever heard of David Icke? Is another one. Bullshit, blanket statement type of guy. They throw. Stephen Greer also seems to not get along too well with anybody else in the UFO community, by the way, so it's like really kind of weird. I used to like Stephen Greer. I liked Dr. Stephen Greer when he was in 2001 and he put together the Disclosure Project. Yeah, dude, there's not a lot of people that are fans of him in the UFO community because he goes against what other people say. All right, like when you look at the whole the abduction, let's just say the abduction, people who say they got abducted, right? A lot of people that I feel that are a little more credible. First of all, look, I mean, I'm talking like, I don't 100% believe, like, everybody could be full of shit for all we know, right? Like, I'm not going to smoke and gun anything, right, dude? But at the same time, anybody that's somewhat credible or sounds credible, to me at least, they kind of say the same thing. They don't know what this is, right? Like Whitley Strieber in his first book, Communion, he basically says, I don't know what these things are. Most credible sounding people say they don't know what it is. They just know it's probably not of Earth, or maybe another dimension, or whatever the case is, interdimensional, extraterrestrial. Stephen Greer acts like he knows what it is, and he puts serious blanket statements down, like, that's actually a government psyop of the little robots, the little Greys that are actually controlled by the CIA, and they're used to make our space brothers look bad. Like, he says shit like that, dude. He actually says like fucking stupid shit. Like, dude, imagine a UFO guy saying stupid shit. Like, it's hard enough to believe, you know what I'm trying to say? And then you gotta hear somebody talk like that. It's like, God, man, I'd rather hear Joe Rogan talk about aliens. And the sad part is, I respected Stephen Greer for what he did in 2001 with the Disclosure Project. Like, he did bring a lot of people together, eyewitness testimonies and stuff like that, and that was a good thing. But after that, I think he got money hungry with his Joshua Tree shit. I really do. Because he thinks the government fucking controls everything that's alien. He thinks the Greys are all government controlled, and I do not fucking absolutely do not believe that. I think that is and it almost comes off insulting to people who do believe that, like, bro, really? Our government is going to plan a fake alien attack? Like, how? You know, like, our government fucking loses everything. Like, they can't even get the Social Security shit right. Give me a fucking break, please. And the only reason why, if we have any type of back-engineered stuff, is because everything's being held in the fucking privatized fucking companies and shit like that. Everything's compartmentalized and held in the private companies. It's all fucking loopholes. But, dude, Stephen Greer is a fucking animal, dude. Go look up how much some of his Joshua Tree tickets are. It's like he's just as bad as David Icke, dude. David Icke also sells like $800, $1,000 tickets. They're fucking... you know what? Yeah. Bob Lazar is the real deal, dude. He should get a fucking Nobel Prize. Once David Grush, who's a national geospatial fucking air intelligence with a top secret clearance, once he's, you know, and a lot of people, you know, rip on David Grush, who just basically, he's a Bob Lazar 2.0 because he's saying everything Bob Lazar said. And everybody used to rip on Bob Lazar. Oh, he don't have his education, his credentials, blah, 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 blah. Okay, here you go. We got David Grush. Not only does David Grush have all of Bob Lazar's credentials, but add 3 more crafts into it. Because Bob Lazar said they had 9 crafts. David Grush says they had 12 crafts. Okay, there you go. 2.0. That's Bob Lazar 2.0. But what I'm going to say right now, what makes Bob Lazar sound very credible, little bit sketchy, and I think his education is sketchy because I do think the government did try to erase some of this stuff to some degree, but then again, I don't know, maybe he was lying about the education stuff. But what I do think that he's not lying about, you gotta remember, the guy's very smart. He built a jet car when he was like 18 or 19, I don't know, young, he was young. It was in a newspaper, Los Alamos newspaper, you can look that up. And then after he built the jet car, supposedly Dr. Edward Teller, who's like supposedly the father of the hydrogen bomb, like actually liked the fact that he was hands-on. Now, some people do in government do like a hands-on guy that sometimes doesn't have a big paper trail of education, because then, you know, if something happens and he's living an unstable life, or he's drinking, or he's maybe going to bars, or whatever the fuck type of life he's living on the side, they can discredit, you know, like, it's like, all right, well, we can discredit this guy, you know, because he never really has the credentials. Look what's happening with David Grush. David Grush is literally Bob Lazar with credentials, and it's caused a congressional hearing right now, right? So they knew that Bob Lazar, as a hands-on guy, who actually firsthand worked on supposedly back engineering a ship, they knew that he was a guy that you can dispose of more easier, right? Let's just say dispose of his education credentials. Now, did they want to kill him? I think they did want to kill him, but I think people like George Knapp and stuff like that, and I also do think he might have smuggled out some of that Element 115 shit. I don't know, but I do think they watch him and stuff like that. I kind of believe Bob's story. I'm pretty into his story because he was he came out with a lot of things that turned out to be true. Okay, he discussed anti-gravity propulsions. He discussed gravitons versus gravity waves, and at the time, it was like 1989 or 1990. I don't know when he came out, but he basically stated that gravity waves is what gravity is made out of, is gravity waves. At the time, textbooks were teaching gravitons. They were going into a category called gravitons. They were using that as gravity, to describe gravity. So, with that being said, he said gravitons was bullshit. You know, he said gravitons was bullshit, but, you know, scientific consensus at that time was saying that gravitons was real. They were actually printing it in like $200 textbooks that they give to people in school and stuff. So gravitons, and you can look that stuff up, was actually becoming part of mainstream science. Well, a few years later, it turned out that gravitons was complete bullshit, and Bob Lazar was right. Gravity waves was correct. So that's one thing Bob Lazar was right about. And another thing Bob Lazar was right about was they had these hand scanners that everybody used to scoff at when people, talked about these hand scanner things. It turned out Bob Lazar knew a lot about those things, had even, I think, like a picture of it. People thought it was bullshit. Next thing you know, other military people came, no, those are real hand scanners. So that's two things Bob Lazar got right. Then Bob Lazar discussed that element 115 was element 115 is as a stable isotope is used to power the main reactor of the sports model craft, or whatever you call it, right? So basically, I think it was in, you've probably heard about the Large Hadron Collider and stuff like that, right? It's like the LHC, whatever it's called. They have that in Sweden where they really far underground. It's a particle accelerator that basically so you know about that. Anyway, they in 2008, I think it was 2008 or 2010, they actually got to element 115 as an unstable isotope. But it kind of exhibits the same properties. Like, if it was a stable isotope, it would kind of have the same properties that Bob Lazar basically said. But we did, so we got it. We actually have that element that nobody would have thought would have ever came to be. So that was correct. So Bob got that right. So that's three things right there. Oh, this is like, dude, you look at all the things Bob Lazar got right. It's like 10 fucking things, dude. It's like he was on the money with a lot of these things. So... do I think something is to his far? I think he worked at Area 51. Some people, they found him in the phone book, by the way, too. They found him in the Area 50. What was it? They found stubs of him in the phone book. There's something with the phone book. And then some people like to try to minimize his story and say that he was like a janitor sweeping there or something. It's like, dude, if he got into Area 51, I'm sure he fucking knows something, man. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, people like to discredit the shit out of him, but you ever listen to this guy talk, and he sounds brilliant, He don't sound like no janitor, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like hearing shit like that, because I believe him. I think Bob is the real deal. So now, fast forward to just recently, and what is this guy, David Grush, basically has credentials they cannot debunk. He has education they cannot debunk. He's got a degree in physics they cannot debunk. And what does he do? He basically says everything Bob Lazar's saying. Oh, we have 12 back-engineered crafts. Like, who was the first motherfucker that said we had back-engineered crafts? Who was the first one? Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar said we had back-engineered crafts, all compartmentalized. David Grush is now saying it. And it took how many fucking years later? Let's see, 23 would be 2000... 33 fucking years later, it takes a guy to basically say the same exact word-for-word shit Bob Lazar said, plus 3 extra spacecrafts. Like, it's almost like Bob could just... I wish he would talk about this. I wish Bob would just fucking get interviewed right now, just like, I told you so. Because, yeah, we all knew this. Everybody fucking knows this, dude. And that's why everybody's fucking thinking there's aliens right now, because I'll tell you one thing, it ain't like the government's doing much to disprove it, I'll tell you that much. They seem to be a little bit like not even talking much about it. Bunch of fucking cowards. Even Thaddeus is believing, dude. I got that. Dude, I talked to Thaddeus on the phone. You know Thaddeus. He's like the biggest fucking atheist in the world. The guy believes that fucking... you tell Thaddeus anything about God or a fucking religion, he doesn't want to hear shit. But I'll tell you one thing. I think Thaddeus told me that, dude. He did. Thaddeus is starting to believe in UFOs a little bit. He's believing in it. He even said, man, he's like, I don't know, man, this alien shit's freaking me out. Thaddeus is starting to think. What did you see, dude? Because Thaddeus said Joe saw something. He did say that one time. What did you see? I'm curious now. So my rack, I was smoking a cigarette and looking over the sky. Completely different than looking at the sky. Yeah, because you don't have that light pollution shit, I'm sure. Mm-hmm. Across the sky. This guy was like, oh, it must be satellite. All of a sudden, the star started making figure eights. No satellite does that. It just kept going around and around. Dude, it was doing that, really. Yeah, they didn't even have good drone technology back then. Were you near any type of military base? Is the question. Or an Air Force base or something. Was an Air Force like area near you though? How fast were the figure eights going too? Because figure eights is a kind of a weird thing. I'm saying that because when you do motorcycle, what is it? Like when you go for your motorcycle driving test, you gotta do figure eights. So it's kind of like doing figure eights is. But you're saying it was going fast. How high was it? And how high and how fast is the question. Was it going like really fast, like inhumanly fast? Yeah, that does sound like extraterrestrial. It does. Wow. Yeah, that's definitely alien. That's crazy. It was like a star, so it was glowing pretty bright, right? I'm just thinking like how fast an F-22 can go, and then if the F-22s were to do figure eights or something, but I don't think it would be that visible, especially at nighttime, right? And yeah, it didn't have any trails, right? It didn't have like any like jet fuel like trailing or anything. It just was a dot kind of moving. Yeah, that's definitely a UFO then. If it doesn't have any trails or any type of like propulsions and shit, That's the whole thing with UFOs. There's like no visible propulsion on almost any of them. Like any legit UFO like sighting does not have visual propulsion because I don't think they fly like that. I don't know how they fly, dude. I don't even fucking know. I'm not gonna tell you I know exactly how they fly. I don't even know if Bob Lazar's story is fucking true or not. I mean, I like it. It's a good story, but I just think they're weird, dude. Like, I don't know how they fly. I'm not gonna tell you I know. I just don't know. I definitely know that I really think we have them, though. I think we have them. I think we have like 9, 12 of them, like Bob. But fuck Bob. You don't even have to take his credibility no more. I think according to this David Grush guy and the 40 witnesses that supposedly he talked to, and I think they even have locations in some of these closed skiffs that he was giving actual locations and stuff to where some of these things are. And I think we're going to hear more about it. Yeah, dude, it's definitely here, dude. You know, I can't wait till we get some sort of disclosure, dude. I'm tired of this boring, mundane existence. I want to fucking see aliens, man. I think Thaddeus is all fucking scared and shit. I know he's scared. But I want to see it, dude. I want to fucking see aliens, dude. They're here, dude. They're here. Let me tell you. And my uncle saw them in Bushwick, too, back in the 80s. Yeah, man. Okay? Nah. What happened? What's his name? I'll look it up. I'll look up that story. All I do is watch this shit every day. This is like all I do. If I'm not watching political stuff, it's UFO shit. It's all I fucking do. And I don't like UAP. I don't like that. Oh, you mean Travis Walton? Yeah. That's an old one though. Supposedly he was gone for like 5 days, and I think 4 out of 5 of them all passed lie detector tests. One of them was inconclusive. Yeah, I saw the movie too. I saw Fire in the Sky, but I also saw many talks with Travis Walton. He's a pretty good abduction story, but at the same time, I'm a little like, I don't know with that either. Because I've seen some like one-on-one interviews with him where he started like fighting with the guests a little bit, like, or like the interviewer, and I'm like, you know, and I feel like sometimes his story gets a little mixed up. I don't know 100% if Travis Walton. I would lean on the fact that I think Travis Walton is telling the truth to some degree. But I don't think he always gets it right, or he doesn't remember properly, because some shit like that. But Phoenix Lights is a tricky one too. That could have been military flares. Then again, you had that mayor that debunked it, but then he said he saw like a craft fly over. You had a bunch of people saying they saw a craft, but then everybody's saying it was military flares. I don't know what the Phoenix Lights. That was about 97, right? So I'm a little bit skeptic. I don't know. You got to see, the thing is, you got to have healthy skepticism with everything. You got to question it. You can't just go with it because there's always possibly an explanation. But what makes Commander Fravors F-18 Super Hornet sighting the Tic Tac UFO so good is that that's recorded with a $50 million aircraft, okay? Not only that, but it had 6 like 4 or 6 sets of eyes on it, plus somebody recorded it. They locked onto it. They were following it. It was perfectly in that radar. That little gray radar may not look like much, but that's what the inside of an F-18's radar looks like when you put it on like air to ground or something like that, or air to air. I think it's air to ground gives that little scream, but that's an actual legit F-18 recording. That's kind of hard to fake, man. Like, even like I do video editing and stuff, dude. You can't just fake that. It's a shit video, but it's coming from a high-tech equipment. I know, it looks like shit, but it's coming from a very high-tech machine. That's the thing. And that's when you shoot, like, air-to-ground targets. I mean, you were in the military, you know, but if you were shooting air-to-ground targets, like, that's what radar looks like. Like, if you were to lock on to something, you know what I mean? Like, if you were going to lock on and drop a Sidewinder or something, like, that's what it looks like. And that was literally coming out of a legit recording. And if you look at it, there's no dermal heat signature. And not only that, but they do testify what they saw too with their eyeballs, you know. So it's pretty good. It's a pretty solid piece of evidence right there. That's a good. I mean, as much as it's kind of like, you know, it's that black and white shit, but that's what the radar looks like, man. Yeah, no, it's not the best video because you got to remember when you're locking onto something in an F-18 Super Hornet, it's not really meant to record it. It's not meant to record it, you know what I'm trying to say? It's just basically, if you're recording it, you're just recording it for your superiors to basically like make sure that you hit the right thing or something. That's all that is like a missile lock on. That's it. But that's what it legitly is. And it's like I said, it's a radar that's coming out of a $50 million aircraft, or maybe, I don't know, 30 million. They're up there in price. And you know, and then you'll have people like Neil deGrasse Tyson who'll be like, oh, that's a glitch in the radar. Like, you can't fucking say shit like that. Neil deGrasse Tyson is so fucking stupid, dude, at times. He thought porcupines didn't climb trees, and he's fighting with this fucking mathematician guy, and the mathematician guy is like, porcupines do climb trees. And he's like, oh, how could they not climb trees? I mean, how do they climb trees? They got short little stubby legs. It seems like it's an evolutionary impossibility for them to not climb trees, or climb trees rather. And then all of a sudden, fucking, so sure enough, like, I got off that. I was like, this fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson, I can't stand him sometimes, arrogant cocksucker. You know, fuck another one. Goes with the whole, like, liberal agenda, fucking cocksucker, right? Anyway, then I look up, I type in porcupines, right? You just Google it. Porcupines climbing trees, dude. You could see them they climb trees all the fucking time. It's a known fact. And this fucking retard thinks he knows everything. It could be. Why not? Yeah, dude, he's fucking arrogant, dude. He's arrogant. I'm telling you right now, if I had a choice between Michio Kaku or Neil deGrasse, I'd pick Michio Kaku any day of the week, man. I like him better. I think he's better. He's got more of an imagination and shit. Neil deGrasse Tyson's got, like, no fucking imagination. Yeah, alright. Yeah, well, he took over the job. You know what I mean? When Cosmos came back, he was the one that was selected in honor of Carl Sagan or whatever. But, like, honestly, dude, yeah, like, Carl Sagan was an interesting guy. Carl Sagan has that quote, the fuck was it? Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence, some shit like that. Some shit like that, like a famous quote of Carl Sagan. Yeah, I didn't know if he actually trained under Carl Sagan. That'd be interesting. He probably, I mean, it would make sense time-wise. He's not that, he's like older, but he's not too old, and Carl Sagan would have been a bit older, I'm guessing, so it would make sense. I mean, I just don't like the other guy. I think he's like an asshole. He's always fighting with people over like stupid shit. I don't know. I always feel like he's arguing with people over everything. I'm not denying his intelligence. He is a smart guy for the most part, but some of the things he says, man, I don't know. He was saying like we don't need philosophers no more. And we don't do this and that. That's what Google's for. And it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, I know some philosophy's pretty whack. I'm not gonna lie, but like to just fucking say we don't need it at all no more, when like philosophy and science kind of did go hand in hand for most of everything, like, you know, for most of our existence. And then all of a sudden, like, yeah, he's saying, "Oh, we don't need it no more." It's like I don't know. He makes like outrageous, like he does like arrogant statements. Yeah, he almost looks like he borderline fucking wants to like fight with people, man. You ever see when he's debating with people and shit? First of all, what I notice about Neil deGrasse, he never lets anybody get a word in. He talks and he talks and he talks and he fucking talks. It's like, and like nobody can get a damn word in. That's number one problem with him. It's like, God, like shut the fuck up and let somebody talk for a second, you big-headed fucking, please, with that head of his. He talked over people, man. He don't ever let nobody talk. I can't stand it. I heard him talk with like other very smart people, and he don't let them talk, man. And like, I'm not gonna sit here and say he's stupid, because when he does talk, he's for the most part pretty smart. Like he's pretty good on the money. Man, when he does fuck up, though, he does fuck up, too. He's not always 100%, but he's a smart guy. I'm not going to say he's stupid. He's very smart. He's brilliant, actually. He knows a lot of theories and certain people who, you know, he's done the work, you know. He's read lots of research papers. He's submitted lots of research papers. The guy is like no joke when it comes to shit, but his arrogance, man, is just unbecoming, man. That's why I like Michio Kaku better, because he's more humble, man. And he's got an imagination, Michio Kaku. You know, take him or leave him. I don't know what to do. I think he's stupid too, dude. I mean, I just think he got lucky, really. What was he like? He worked for PayPal for the most part, and then he seemed to make like $200 billion, $200-300 billion during COVID or some shit. Like, I don't know, man. Is it because of Tesla, his stock, and everything? I don't hate him though. I just don't. No, I think he worked on PayPal with like 6 other dudes. You gotta look. There was see back then there was always like a handful of workers on things. Now everything has so many goddamn everything. But I think it was like him and like 5 or 6 other dudes that worked on PayPal. So that was his start. I'm pretty sure that was his start. I don't know exactly like ins and outs of it, but well, yeah, even like, dude, like everything is so like crazy now, right? Like you look at like he has like wrestling, for example, right? If you ever were into wrestling as a young guy, I used to like it, even though it's fake, but it was fun to watch, you know. They used to write the scripts of wrestlers, and it would only be like 5 or 6 writers in the boardroom. Now there's hundreds of writers, dude. Like that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing now. Like everything that, you know, dude. Like everything when we were younger, and everything we watched, it wasn't like so commercialized. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't so like, you know what I mean? Like everything was like, I don't know how to say it, man. Like, you know, a handful of writers wrote the Attitude Era in wrestling, and it was the best shit wrestling ever had. And then, like, they have like 1,000 writers in the boardroom there, and it's like they can't even make a product no more. So I don't know anymore. You know? So. Yeah, I don't know what you call that, late stage capitalism or some shit. Like I like capitalism, like for mom and pop stores. I do like the idea of capitalism, but when everything's ran by fucking Google and Amazon and all that bullshit, then it's like, okay, well now I don't like capitalism that much. When it gets out of control, when huge corporations are just buying everything, I am anti that, you know. And it's like I know a lot of right wingers like love capitalism, but you gotta realize, like, you know, when big corporations just buy the world off, that's not exactly a good thing. It prevents new business. Well, me and Daddy used to talk about shit like that. I don't even know what I'm just running in circles right now. Maybe it's either him or RFK Jr. I mean, but RFK Jr. is probably not going to be Biden. I mean, look, honestly, dude, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really like Trump that much. But I definitely don't want to vote Biden, so I don't know. I'm really torn with that. If I could vote for somebody that's not those two, I would definitely do. Even if it's considered throwing my vote away, I don't care. So I'm gonna look under who's like the independent guy. Dude, I know, but I don't know. All I know is he's got 78 indictments on him, 641 fucking years that he can do if every indictment. Now, we know that's not going to happen, but let's just say for argument's sake that one felony sticks. He can't run then. What is he doing with all the campaign money that's being donated to him? Millions of dollars that are coming his way. You know, he wants to say how corrupt Hunter Biden is, which Hunter Biden is corrupt. He bribes people with finger paintings. We all know that, right? Right, but nobody had 78, dude, and he may get a felony stuck to him. That's the whole problem. Now, if he gets a felony stuck to him, all the money that has been donated to him has been used in his defense, for his lawyer payments. All of it. Even Republicans say it. Like, if you ever watch Ben Shapiro's a far-right Republican, talk show guy and influencer, and he basically says, like, it's like, all of the Republican money is that he's getting is being used on his legal fees. And it's kind of like, that's kind of fucked up, because what if all the money people are donating to you and one felony sticks? What happens? Now you don't run? Oh no. I agree that Biden and Hunter Biden is corrupt. I mean, like what Hunter is doing is basically, that's just straight up bribery. What's happening with Hunter? He's painting literally finger paintings, and selling them for $900,000. And the people who are buying the Pablo Picasso finger painting of fucking Hunter is usually a Democrat Congress person of some kind that wants to move up the ladder, and he puts a word into his father, and his father just says, oh, you buy one of my son's overly priced paintings for $1 million and we'll bump you up into a nice cushy seat in the Senate for 40 fucking years or 30 years or whatever the fuck. And that's what they're basically doing. It's bribery under the guise of a painting. And that's what Hunter Biden's doing. That's only one thing that he's doing. He's also exploiting businesses in China. He's got all this fucking shit. So you say to yourself, you're like, okay, Biden is pretty bad too. The two of them are bad. It's just, to me, I don't want to vote for neither of them. I don't think Trump is better. I think he's just as fucking bad, man. He does a lot of dumb shit too. The two of them, man. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know. It's a hard choice. It really is. It really is. Also, I didn't like Biden's pull out of Afghanistan. That was fucking awful. I'll always remember that one. That was like a disaster. So, I mean, to be honest, dude, like, give me the independent at this point. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, let's go in here. I mean, one thing is, I don't hate Trump's policies. I like his border policies. I like the fact that he wants to frack, because I honestly think we do need to frack. I hate to say it, like, we're not gonna fucking heal the world here, and we can't be the baseline for something that, we can be conscious about not, producing CO2 emissions, but we have to fucking get our gas prices and stuff lower. We gotta have a strong economy. And his policies are not terrible. If we fracked and we built that pipeline that he wanted to do, we would have less gas prices, which would be good, right? I could use that. So most people can. His border policies are not bad. So some of his policies are not bad. I'm not going to say that they're bad. But he also does a lot of stupid things, Wait, what am I missing? No, I mean, I'm not. The thing is with him, dude, he's so, like, fucking unpolished, dude. Like, he rips on his allies all the time. Like, he had to really go off on Ron DeSantis that much? Why? He was threatened of Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis would have been a better fucking choice, let's be honest. If Ron DeSantis was running instead of Trump, he would have had my vote over Biden. 10 out of 10. But he's got to fucking go hard on Ron DeSantis. It's just like, you know, what did Ron DeSantis do? What, because he just got some issue in Florida right now, a couple of things going on? He's a polished fucking guy, man. He's a dirty player, Trump. That's what I don't fucking like about him. He's dirty with his own fucking party, for God's sakes, man. You know, he insults and fights everybody. He hires and fires more people than anybody's ever fucking done. He fucked over the Polish people with the fucking concrete unions and shit. What did he fucking do? Oh, yeah. His Trump University was a fucking disaster. That people who paid like 50, 60 grand were all suing him and shit because they didn't get degrees. His fucking... I don't think everyone picked Biden. I think it was a pretty close election, dude. It was like 1% off, man. And even that... It was a strange election because we had ballots and stuff. So, I mean, personally, I don't think it was like a blowout. I don't think Biden was that good, man. You know? Like, you know, I don't think Biden, like, blew him out or anything. I think it was, like, very close. There's a lot of things I don't like with Donald Trump, though, man. He just fucking does one thing after another, man. He's funny, don't get me wrong. You know, like, when he says something, I laugh, you know. He knows how to talk, I'll tell you that much. Oh, yeah, well, that shit, yeah. Well, you know what it is, dude? The liberal media is fucking jerk-offs, too. You know that. There's a couple of things Trump is saying that is true. What did Trump say in that last speech, like 6 days ago or something? He said, he goes... They're trying to meddle with the election. He's like, I never saw such meddling with the election process. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. Right? All that shit, right? Well, he's actually not wrong about that. The Democrats are meddling a lot with that, and they shouldn't. Like, here's how this works, dude. The Democrats are not good, dude. Because what they are doing is... Let me just blow this guy out. Okay, good. Sorry, dude. What the Democrats are doing, dude, is they know that Trump is destroying them in the polls, okay? And what they're trying to do is get him in jail before that can happen. And that's the fucking problem, is they shouldn't do that. That's like shit Russia would do. It's pretty fucking bad. So, I mean, because of what the Democrats are doing... The problem is, but because of what the Democrats are doing, and not all Democrats, it's for the most part the progressives, I feel, more than anything. Look what they did to RFK Jr. He's running as a Democrat. He's a moderate Democrat. He doesn't agree with fucking transing kids and shit like that, and they want to cancel the shit out of him. So it's not all the Dems. It just happens to be the fucking corrupt Democrat progressives that are in the pockets of pharmaceutical companies and all that fucking crap. You know, those are the ones that are trying to put Trump in jail, because if he goes into jail, he then can't run, right? Dude, I like RFK Jr. I fucking like him. He's Democrat, and he's... Dude, I keep telling everybody, I wish Ron DeSantis and RFK Jr. were going against each other, because that would be a good election. That would be two people that you'd have to think about before you vote. But no, we're going to get the fucking clown circus of Biden and Trump, because Biden is going to use his fucking campaign power to fucking knock out RFK Jr., just like Hillary knocked out Bernie Sanders. It's the same fucking shit. And Trump already fucking smeared DeSantis to the point where he ain't coming back, so... I mean, Trump, why does he gotta attack DeSantis like that? Because he's he's a dirty player, man. Like, I like DeSantis. I didn't like how he goes on hard on him, man. You know, he goes hard on DeSantis, right? He says, he goes, Ron, let me tell you something, folks. Ron DeSanctimonious, I tell you, he was giving alcoholic drinks to a 17-year-old girl when he was 23 years old. And I like to grab girls by the pussy, but before I grab girls by the pussy, I go on the private jet of Jeffrey Epstein, and I go at me and what's her name? My wife, Melania. Me and Melania, we go to Epstein Island, and I grab the underage girls. Right. Okay. You see the irony right there. So Ron DeSantis, when he was in his early 20s, possibly gave an alcoholic drink to a girl that wasn't 18, or maybe she was 18, but she wasn't 21. I don't know the story. But he goes off on him, and you know Ron DeSantis said a good thing. He said, you know, the funny thing is, he's like, Ron DeSantis was like, I could go off on Trump for a lot worse things, and I'm not going to do that. The guy has class. But we live in a world where people don't want to hear class. People want to hear fucking, they want to hear the rude shit. They want to hear somebody, tough and blah, blah, blah. I mean, dude, Trump was on Epstein's jet along with Bill Clinton, Bill Gates, Prince fucking Andrew. They were all fucking hanging out on that jet, man. Trump, I remember, there's conversations of Donald Trump from years ago. And Trump was like, I think Trump was with Jeffrey Epstein. He's like, oh, he's a terrific guy. And then, recently, Trump is like, I'm not a big fan. I'm just not a big fan of him. But he left it short. But it was kind of funny because it's like he called him good at one point, and then he said he's not a fan later on. Yeah, I know. I don't know what, and I don't know why. It's like the alien thing, and people wonder why they're covering up aliens. Yeah, it's like, well, if they can't even release the list by Ghislaine Maxwell, whatever the fuck her name is, it's like they're not going to tell us about aliens. You know what I mean, dude? It's like, come on. And you know why they don't want to release? Let's be honest, dude. I'm gonna be honest right now. That you know, and I know that list. Let's be honest, dude. Probably has way more Democrats on it. It's so sad to say that, dude. But that list is probably 85% Democrat. Maybe 90%. It's probably all these high-wig Democrats on that fucking list. I hate to say it, dude. I bet you Trump's on it. I bet you Trump is the one Republican on it. But there's probably some other Republicans. Maybe Mitch McConnell, he's kind of straight-laced. Maybe Newt Gingrich or one of those cocksuckers are on it. One of those real ugly motherfuckers. But damn well 90% of that list is fucking Democrat. I know it, you know it. We don't have to argue that one. Yeah, man, that's the best way. I think independent is the best, dude. Seriously, because you know what? Like everybody in my father says, "Oh, you're throwing your vote away with the independent shit," but it's like, you know what? I don't think so. I think that's the best way to go, man. I don't like the two-party system. I think they're both really bad. I think most people think that now. You know? I think most people kind of know that they're bad, that the two-party system is not good. But yeah, I would vote for RFK Jr. Dude, I hope he gets in, but he ain't gonna. The Biden power system is the corrupt Biden system. Is not gonna let him in, dude. You know that. The Democrats already can't. Dude, imagine his own party's canceling him. The Democrats are practically canceling RFK Jr. because he's got some opinions. I think one of the things they don't like about RFK Jr. is the fact that he was not for the vaccine. He wasn't a big fan of the vaccine. And because he wasn't a fan of the vaccine, the Democrats are like, oh, he's an anti-vaxxer. So that was a big one. Again, I don't, actually, I'll be honest, dude. I'm starting to think he was right about the vaccine a little bit because I'll tell you, man, for whatever reason, vaccinated 4 fucking times and got COVID 4 times, dude. Or if he got vaccinated 3 times and he got COVID like 4 times. It did nothing for him. So I kind of think RFK Jr. might be right about that, dude, So, I mean, yeah, what's his name? Daddy has told me, yeah. And that was a symptom, dude. Did you get the Johnson & Johnson one, though? Because they said the Johnson & Johnson one was causing blood clots. I don't know. Which one did you get? Either way, dude, it's fucking bad. I'm sorry that you had to get that. It's fucking horrible. Probably definitely because of the goddamn vaccine, dude. Yeah, that's it. Dude, it's fucking horrible, dude. See, RFK Jr. didn't agree with the vaccines, dude. You want to know who did agree with the vaccines? Fucking Donald Trump. He was working with Fauci. We all forgot about that, right? With Donald Trump. Operation Warp Speed. I'm getting that vaccine to everybody. Operation Warp Speed. Yeah. Yeah, fucking Trump over here. You gotta look at everything, dude. Even Trump is a cocksucker, believe me. Operation Warp Speed. See, one thing about Trump is he likes to make everybody forget what he fucking does, but he fucked up a lot, too. these ships on permadeath mode. Not bad. It's risky, but... Look, I'm a capitalist. I'm a goddamn capitalist. Well, to be fair, I mean, look, yeah, he did have a lot of pressure on him and shit. I'm not saying he didn't. Everybody was fucking, like, I don't know, I don't think he could have did it, like, could he have even done the right thing? You know what I'm trying to say? He had a lot of pressure on him. Because if he would have, you saw what was happening. Anybody that went against Fauci was pretty much, like, getting banned from shit, right? So... I don't know. I just don't know. Like, did he do the right thing? Did he not? You know what I mean? Dude, somebody's coming to my street saying he's Starship. Dude, honestly, dude, this is a new game. I just started this game, like, not that long ago. I don't know why people feel the need to come in here and flex, like, how good their ships are. I have another permadeath save I could show you that I think I have much better stuff than that. But I don't understand why people come in here. They did it before too. Some other dude came in here talking shit about how good his guy was. It's like, honestly, dude, I don't fucking care. Yeah, I agree, man. I think grow back. You know what, dude? Honestly, they haven't done anything in how many years? The aliens, are they gonna do anything now? And if they do something, it's like whatever, dude. I'm going down with it then, dude. Honestly, like I don't even care, dude. Like if aliens were to like fucking kill us all tomorrow, like, I don't even care. I'm not afraid. Like do it then, you know. It's one hell of a way to die. Put it that way. How many deaths are there that you die from an alien invasion? It's a pretty interesting way to go. And honestly, like I wouldn't care. I'd be like, whatever. Honestly, I know it sounds like I'm being a tough guy here, but I really just wouldn't fucking care. I think I don't got much to lose. I don't got fucking kids or anything. The fuck do I care? And I think they would have did it. There's like an infinite amount. It's crazy. All the planets and stuff are procedurally generated in this game too. Well, the only thing that I could think of that would be worse than just dying is if they somehow kept us alive and tortured us for like eternity or something. Like if they were able to like pump tubes in us. Well, I don't mind being buried alive because eventually you'll die. But the whole, I guess the hell would be is if you can't die, right? Like if they actually let's just say they put tubes in you, keep you alive, keep your brain like your head or your brain alive. You can feel all sorts of fucking pain, and you never die. Oh, that's one of your fears, huh?
Toxins detected. Toxins detected.
uh, I don't know, man. I mean, what could I, I'm not embarrassed of anything, dude, you know? Like, what can I really do? And, I just don't want to feel suffering, dude. That's all. Like, if I had to suffer in eternity or something, that's kind of like what I wouldn't want to feel. I don't know, man. Yeah. I feel like if aliens could keep you alive forever and like torture you, and, like what if they blinded you, kept you alive, you were blind, maybe they sewed your mouth shut so you can't even fucking scream, they held you in place, and then like the only thing you could do is hear, let's say, and you were being like tortured and burned or some shit, but somehow not dying because they kept you alive, and then they put you on their spaceship and they did this for forever. That would be hell, right? That would be a form of hell, like real hell in a biblical sense. But even if you are buried alive, isn't it theoretically like you are going to die eventually, right? Unless, imagine if they bury you alive and keep you alive, dude. Like, that would be the worst, right, for you. If you don't like to be buried alive. Like, what if they bury you alive, but have a feeding tube inside of you? And, like, for some reason you can't die. Like, that would be, I think, pretty bad for you. Because to me personally, like, I would just want to die at that point. You know what I mean? Like, I would just like, all right, like I know I know eventually I'm gonna die. But if it's like I'm nervous. I'm nervous of that they have technology that they could keep you alive and like just torment you for like the rest of like everything. You know? I mean, but then would you get used to it? Like, I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm just thinking shit. I don't fuck do I know. What is this, a B-class ship? I don't want to fix this ship. It looks ugly, too. Yeah. But I mean, like, not forever, though. I mean, like...
I mean, like, I'm saying, like, not only keep us alive, but keep us in, like, a non-comatose state to where we feel everything. You know, like, our bodies have, like, some, like, natural ways to, like, you know, like, when you're in shock, you don't feel pain as much. Like, our bodies have ways of, like, numbing pain out. So, like, imagine if the aliens were able to, like, just torture us in the most horrific ways, keep us alive, and somehow, you know, like, we don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not in a coma. But to be honest, dude, I don't think that's good. I don't think I think we're just finding out about stuff. I think they've always been here, dude. And honestly, like, I think it's more than just one alien race. I think there's a lot of them, and I don't think we're the only Earth-like planet that they're hopping around to. I think there's a lot of those too. I just think, as human beings, we like to think that we're the only fucking big dogs around. I bet you there's alien races that check on, like, a bunch of different planets, dude. We're, like, planet number 37 on a list of, like, 1,000 planets that they check on. Ow. I think they're afraid of us a little bit, dude. I think they think we're gonna freak out and, like, shoot at them and shit. I really do. A lot of people think that, you know, that they're so much more advanced than us, and that, you know, just because they're so much more advanced, they wouldn't be afraid of us. It's like basically saying, like, would you go into a gorilla cage and hang out with the gorillas? You know, look what happened with Siegfried and Roy. You know, like what do we have? We're human beings, right? If you look it up, we have like 21.5 billion connected neurons in our brains, right? And you look at something like a tiger. A tiger has maybe 4 to 6 billion connected neurons in the brain, right? And yet the tiger fatally mauled Roy, out of Siegfried and Roy. So a lot of times I always see comments of people talking shit like, oh, you know, they're so much more advanced than us. Why are they so afraid? It's like, well, we're so much more advanced. Siegfried and Roy were so much more advanced than that tiger, yet that tiger fucked him up for life. So, you know, I just think that's, oh man, ouch. I just think that's a bad argument when people say shit like that, because it's like, you know, and here's the thing, we don't even know how more advanced they are than us, okay? We're assuming that they're millions of years advanced than us because they can maybe hit like a warp speed or something, right? The thing is, we may be more advanced than them in other ways. You know, maybe they had access to certain resources that we didn't. Like, everything we assume about aliens is based on us. It's like, well, we're assuming that they went through a industrial revolution, that they mined iron and they, you know, and coal and fossil fuels. How do you know that? They could have had crazy elements off the bat, or minerals off the bat, things that maybe they have a protection against radiation that we don't. Maybe they have like all sorts of things that we have, like things that we have problems with, they don't. You know, so it might not be that they're more advanced than us. It could just very well be that they have better access to things. and their advancements didn't have to do with steam engines and metalwork and all that shit, and it maybe just had to do with some other stuff that was working with more, high-powered elements and things, and they just went that route. They may not even have, like, entertainment like we do. They probably don't have, like, jet propulsions like we do. They probably don't have a lot of things. Like, they're probably fascinated with all the shit that we do, because they're probably, like, boring as fuck, but yet they're capable of, like, warping around space. So I don't know. I'm just saying, like, why do human beings have to be the blueprint for everything? It's like this narcissism that we have. Everything has to be like the blueprint around a human being. You know what I mean? Like, well, it's like, well, they gotta be a million more years advanced than us. I mean, look how far we've come, but we're not. It's like, but we don't know the route that they went. Yeah, probably. This fucking thing's scary looking. Yeah, well, I don't think they are. That's the thing. No, you're right. You're right. 100%. And I don't think they are. See, that's the thing. Like, here's another thing I saw people write. Like, well, if you were millions of years more advanced, why do you crash? Why do they crash? First of all, it's like, I don't think they're crashing as much as people think. That's just like people are like in comment sections are saying they're crashing all the time. It's like, no, I don't think UFOs are crashing like every day, like the way they make it look like. Maybe out of 100 years, yeah, maybe they crash a bunch of times because we have a certain atmosphere. Maybe they're not used to our atmosphere, whatever the case is. But people act like they're like, oh, they're so much more advanced. Why did it crash? But how I look at it too is like this: like, okay, let's say what you just said. If humans can be very sympathetic, why do aliens have to be sympathetic? They might not have any sympathy. Look at ants, an ant colony, right? You look at, like, the soldier, like, what happens when an ant dies, right? The ant will carry that other ant out of the ant hill, out of the ant colony, right? He carries it out. He'll carry the ant out and drop it out of the colony into like a certain area, and then you would say, oh, well, what is he doing? Is that like kind of like burying the ant or mourning the ant? It's like he's actually like the ant is placing that dead ant to another location, like, with the other dead ants. Quite remarkable, to say the least. And why is the ant doing that? And then you say, well, no, the ants are not grieving the other ants. They're doing it because their hive collective mind is basically saying that ant carcass will attract pathogens and bacteria and whatever the fuck, and it could jeopardize the ant colony. So they carried the body out of the colony and drop it off somewhere. That's pretty crazy. But they're not having a funeral for that ant. They're not burying that ant. That's what humans do when somebody dies. Animals don't do that shit. The only animal that possibly mourns its dead is fucking elephants, maybe. We don't really know for sure. But as for aliens, why are we thinking that aliens give a fuck if somebody crashes? Like, maybe they have clones of themselves. Maybe they got so much that if an alien crashes, it's like, maybe they're protecting us more than anything. Maybe they're like, you know what? We're more worried about the humans finding out. Well, I don't know. I'm just guessing here, man. That's all. I'm just guessing, though. I really don't know, man. What the fuck is this here? Oh, man. What the hell's happening? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's cool shit, though. I just like the idea. And hopefully, they're not as bad as we think. I really doubt they're gonna land on the White House lawn, though, dude. I think they're fucking terrified of us, actually. I think they think we would, like, if they don't have their, like, brain power moves, you know what I mean? If they don't, like, paralyze us with their fucking brains and shit, I think they're afraid that, like, we will beat the living shit out of them. Or shoot them, or beat them with baseball bats. Especially the little ones, you know? Like the 3 feet tall ones. Probably fuck them up real easy. It's a clown show. Who knows? Maybe, like you said, maybe they're us in the future. Like, I honestly, like, that's not a terrible observation. Like, I mean, why not? I think they could be really anything, man. They could be us in the future. They could be part of a different, like a parallel universe. They could be, you know, an extraterrestrial, an interdimensional, or maybe they're both. They could be extraterrestrial and interdimensional. Why not? What law says they can't be both, right? I also think that too, man. I don't even know where I'm going here. This ship, I think. Look at this fucking alien.
Ha ha. That's funny. Was she serious or was she like joking? The lady there. Oh, alright, so she knew it was a... Where's fucking... Where's my shit there? Yeah, it's true. Well, people take things out of context, you know? When everything's online and shit. And also, you know, yeah, they take things out of context. Notice, dude, I never thought Donald Trump was racist, man. Like, remember when they used to call Donald Trump a racist and shit? I never said that. I never went along with that one. I remember when mad people back in 2016, when he won, people were like, oh, he's a racist, he's this, he's that. I never called him a racist. I never even gave a shit what he was. First of all, I didn't even care if he was a racist or not. I cared more about the policies and shit, but at the same time, I never really thought he was a racist. I thought that was just a stupid, like, smear thing. Yeah, well, they used to say it more. They focus on his indictments, they focus on other things now. But they used to call him a racist like every fucking, you know, when they didn't have much other things on him, that's all they did. But I never once called him a racist. Because I never really thought I never thought he was. I just think that's a lazy attack, to be honest. Oh shit. Oh shit. Planet victory. Alright. That's not good. Alright, dude, why are these guys so strong? Yeah, die, bitch. Nice. Yeah. I agree. What are you gonna do? Oh boy. Oh man. Oh, these are with nanites. That's gonna be helpful. Yeah. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna kill him. I don't think so. I think the government... I don't know. I just don't think that's gonna happen. Actually, yeah. I think they killed him, to be honest. I think he got killed. No? Well, I don't think he killed himself. I don't think he did himself in. I do think possibly somebody did him in, but I don't know, man. I do want that list to be revealed, though, dude. I agree. I'm with you on that one. I want that list to be revealed. I think they're so afraid to reveal it, dude. I think it would have names that would shock us, man. It would have names that would shock.
Dude, like, I bet you, like, Oprah Winfrey is on that fucking list, and, like, Ellen, and fucking, you know, all these fucking weird celebrities and shit, dude. I bet you any amount of money are on that list. I bet you there are some powerful people on that list. Maybe like CEOs of like Disney and shit. Who the fuck knows, dude? Like Iger and shit, and Kathleen Kennedy and all those fucking top dogs and celebrities. Yeah, well, dude, honestly, we'll probably find out aliens are here before that list comes out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wonder who's on that list, though. I really do. Man, fuck. Hey. Yes. Oh yeah, I was there. The Bushes, you think they went on that island too? I don't know. They definitely say that Prince Andrew was on that island. Like, he's like a big one. Prince Andrew, Bill Clinton, Trump. But Trump, I don't know. Trump went with Melania though, so who knows? But with that, but I think Bill Gates, Bill Clinton, they went by themselves, I think. I think Trump went there, like, probably for some bribe or some shit. Like he normally does. Things like that. Probably Hunter Biden probably went there, I'm sure. Yeah, dude, I bet you it's people you least expect, too. I bet you it's, like, athletes and shit. They're deviant, huh? They're deviant, man. You know, regular sex and shit it's not enough for them, you know, dude. They have to go into deviant measures. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm fucking running right now. I have to, actually, I kind of know. Yeah, what's up with Tom Hanks though? I know he was a little weird with the shoes of the kids and stuff. He was like collecting like shoes or something. Like, what the fuck was that about? I don't know. I know people were accusing Tom Hanks of some heavy duty shit, but none of it stuck though. Ooh, that's a creepy shit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I heard he was accused of like some weird shit too, which who knows, right? But at the same time, I don't know if he was accused of the Epstein Island stuff. See, Epstein Island is a specific list, and I don't think Tom Hanks was on that one. But Tom Hanks was accused of like other weird things. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. What the hell is this ship just doing over here? Abandoned a vessel? What? What do I do? I want that ship. That's a solo ship. Can I take it? I don't want to blow it up. What if I... Wait. I hope DLC comes out for it. Did you get the Master Sword yet?
a pirate station? What is this? No, boisterous. Well, let's go to the space station. That's cool. Abandoned vessels give you like coordinates and stuff to something. That's kind of cool. That's something they added with the update. Did you beat all the temples in Tears of the Kingdom? So we always gotta buy this new exosuit over here. This looks like an interesting gun. I hope it's not C. Why is it always C class? Ugh. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like that in Tears of the Kingdom. I think the only one worth like following you is the wind one. I think. So I kind of turned them off for the most part when I played. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I always turn them off, dude. I fucking just can't. I can't stand them. I mean, the wind one I like, cause he's like that's the only one, cause that one gets you around and shit. But dude, I don't like the powers in Tears of the Kingdom that much. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom does a lot of good things. Like it has a great map,
and it definitely filled its map to the brim with shit. But some of the stuff I don't like, man. I don't like the fairy fountains, how to get them. I got all of them, was not really happy with that, how to get them. Not a big fan of the Master Sword in this game. I'm just trying to think, like, I kind of like the powers of Breath of the Wild better, like stasis and shit, man. I don't like that recall power too much, man. I don't know, man. Dude, it was a nightmare to get them. I had to glue the chariot and the wagon, and the wheels are falling off. I mean, I got all of them, but it wasn't fun, man. Yeah, right. See, one thing about Breath of the Wild, I feel like all the powers were like a lot more relevant in some ways. And then, like, even with that auto build thing that they give you, like, nobody uses it. And you get it, like, really late in the game, or, like, not even late, but, like, a lot of times people don't even go for that. It's in the underground area. I mean, I got it, but it was just, like, something that, like, I don't know, man. I never use it, so. I mean, the map is definitely a lot better than Breath of the Wild. Definitely like the map better, but I'm gonna be honest, dude. Like some of the things I don't like better. It's a very big game, too, which is not a bad thing. Big is always good. I always like when a game has more. Yeah, a lot more enemies. Yeah, no, I always like when there's like more content. I'm a fan of that. I hope the DLC fixes the Master Sword, dude, because then I'll go back into it, man. I'm just so disappointed at that. I won't tell you, but it's kind of disappointing, I'm gonna lie. And I look, last game, Breath of the Wild, the Master Sword was disappointing too, but the DLC kind of fixed it, right? So there's a good chance the DLC is gonna fix it this time around, hopefully. Yeah, but once the DLC came out and you did Trial of the Sword, then it was good. But which I think they're going to do with this one. Hopefully. Like, if they're smart, they're going to do that. You think they would have, like, already learned from their mistake, but whatever. I guess they didn't. But if they were smart, they would do that, dude. Yeah. Well, that was on Master Mode, right? Yeah, Master Mode is really hard, dude. Like, that stage 10 is stupid, fuck. That was dumb hard. I mean, I did it too. I don't know how I fucking did it. I don't even know how I did it, dude. I don't know. I was just fucking persistent. But it was, yeah. Just fucking stupid hard. Not even like I really feel like they didn't test it too. Nah. Nah, I got it in regular mode, too. Now, you can do the Master Trials in regular mode. And it's a lot easier, too. You can do the Master Trials, like, super easy in regular mode. Because when in that stage 10, their health doesn't regenerate. So you can kind of, like, just, you know, even if they go in the water, you can pick them with arrows or whatever. And you're not fighting silver Lizaphals. You're fighting blue Lizaphals. And a red Lizaphals in the beginning. Or orange, yeah, you could do it in regular mode. And that's what makes it doable. Regular mode, it was tested properly because they don't regen health. See, with the whole master mode, with everything regenning health, and the way that stage 10 was built, with like a donut-shaped dock with water in the middle and water all around the sides, it was just like not tested. But on regular mode, it didn't matter because you can kind of lower their health. I did. Was it my recent playthrough? No, but last playthrough I had a normal mode also where I did the Trial of the Sword. I did the Trial of the Sword in normal mode because the first time I played Master Mode doing it, I couldn't do it in Master Mode. And I got really fucking mad, so I just started playing my normal mode save, and I did it in normal mode. And then because I learned how, like, I kind of was like, okay, if I could do it in normal mode, I could probably do it in master mode. And then I tried again. And then when, like, stage 10 came, I was looking up, like, guides on how to do it and stuff. But, like, yeah, then I pulled it off, so. But then the second time I did it easier. Like, it only took me, like, 3 tries. The first time took me, like, 50 tries, man. As for Trial of the Sword in normal mode, it only took me like 1 try, I think, or 2 maybe. I think I fucked up once. But in Master Mode, the first time, dude, it was like 50 fucking tries, man. I was ready to break the switch, man. I was flipping out, man. I just couldn't deal with it. But finally got it. God, I'm getting tired here. Let's see, okay. We gotta sell that shit. Too much playing of this game. Alright, let's just sell this last module here. Sell. Boom. Boom. Alright, dude, I think I have to hit the sack, man. I'm fucking getting super tired. So we're saving it right here. Yeah, no, I did do it. I did it, like I said, I did it first on normal. Well, no. From what I remember, the first time I attempted doing it on master mode the first time. I couldn't do it. It was like a lot of tries. I was getting angry. So then I just said, fuck it. I'm probably never going to get it. I went to regular mode. I did it on regular mode. And then I was like, okay. just to have it, right? Just to have it, to say I have it, like, like beating things with the fucking glowing sword was cool, right? And then I was just like, okay, I'm going to give it another shot in Master Mode. And then I wound up getting it in Master Mode. Because if I wasn't going to get it in Master Mode, like, I didn't even want to play Master Mode at that point. Because I just wanted it in Master Mode. So, but the second playthrough, I didn't even play a normal playthrough. I just went right into Master Mode, so... But that was... My second playthrough of Breath of the Wild was like almost 3-4 years later, though. It wasn't like... It was like 3 years later at the very least, or I think 4 even. So, wait, what is it, 22? No, it might have been like 5 years later. Now I'm thinking about it. Right? Because you were just watching me play not that long ago. And shit, dude, and like, I got it when it first came out. So, I played it when it first came out. And, it was at 2017, I think? 2017, 18, 19, 20. Wow, it was almost 6 years ago, dude. So I was playing that game like 6 to 5. So what would say, like, maybe the DLC came out like 5 years ago or so, something like that. And yeah, and then like I stopped playing, and then I just started recently playing because Tears of the Kingdom was coming out. So I wanted to start a new game. But that's it. Yeah. All right, dude. I'm out, man. It's good talking to you. Thanks for coming by, man. All right.